And here we go. How is everyone? Welcome. Hello. Is anyone there? How you do? My goodness. Waffles, welcome in. Happy to see ya. How are you doing? Let's turn this up slow. Yeah, it should be working now. Does thou voice sound soothing and magnificent? Does thou voice sound soothing and magnificent? Let's start putting all these things away, cause today it's gonna be a little exciting. At least it's a little scary. To me it is. Hello everyone, nice to see you again. How is everyone's day going? I'm doing well. She's Beth. Welcome. Oh man, it's a little weird. Oh. Man, the second I start streaming, it's the second my internet starts to starting. Let's see if all right. Actually, let me make sure that you guys see what I'm doing. Okay, for a tutorial.
With your internet service provider, I mean, it could be an issue with the service provider. I don't know. It's on Twitch. When I stream on Twitch, I tried Mixer, Facebook, YouTube, any other streaming platforms, and I'm not receiving this kind of issue. I tried the same exact Twitch. Please respond, please. One tool to check your Twitch bandwidth test tool.
What is this? I can barely see because this video is in 144p. Goodness gracious. I cannot upscale this. Oh man. I mean, hopefully I can. What are the options that he's using? Hopefully I can. What are the options that he's using? Twitch bandwidth test? That's not what I need. I'm not doing here.
On the stream tab, I'm on Twitch servers auto. Let's hit apply. Let's check output settings. You'll see that my bitrate is.
Oh, why is my audio changing? Yeah, then I lower the volume of my phone so that way you guys can hear what I see. Yeah, because I just want to check with my phone so that way you guys can hear what I see. Yeah, because I just want to check with my phone the.
It's set to 6,000 kilobits per second. Let's try streaming. If we hit start.
Okay, hang on. What did you do, sir?
Hit apply. Let's check output settings. You'll see that my bitrate is set to 6.
Hang on. What are you doing? Go back. Stream.
As you can see on the stream tab, I'm on Twitch servers auto. Let's hit apply. Let's check output settings. You'll see that my bitrate is set to 6,000 kilobits per second. Let's try streaming.
Oh, that's the output. There, he's on the output. Bitrate. Is there like a latency thing? I may have accidentally.
If we hit settings, you'll see that my bitrate is set to 6,000 kilobits.
Oh. Bitrate. Oh, that's the audio bitrate and encoder, recorder. Yeah, I'm not recording. Video bitrate.
Bits per second. Let's try streaming. If we hit start streaming, you'll see that my bitrate will fluctuate from 6,000 to it's just started at 2,500. It's turning red now, orange. It's at 4,000. If it does,
yeah,
it's stop. So
okay.
How do we fix this problem? Honestly, I don't know. But in my case, I found a tweak that allows me to use unlimited amounts of my bitrate. I'm not sure how this works. I think it uses different servers than Twitch. I'm not sure.
Dude, why did you make a video if you don't know the answer? Come on, man. I want the answer. Retry delay. Is he in advanced? Enable sources. I don't want to mess this up. Process priority. Present. Hello, Ramon Sanchez. Hello, Brian. Welcome in. Sorry about the mess. I have no idea what's going on. Everything is so laggy and messed up. And I'm trying to figure it out. Why is the drop frames like at 13,000? And signal in red. This is the third time now. This is the third time it's happened, and sure, it fixed it. Last stream it fixed itself. But man. Show active outputs. Warning exit. Is it? How far in are you guys? Echo! Echo! Oh? Can you see me? Echo? Or are you in the past? Yep. Yeah, it's hey there, Ruminal. Yeah, that was Ramon Sanchez's first message. I'm seeing it right now on my phone. Hello, Cheese. Welcome in. But is it running smooth, not buffering? If so, we can continue and eventually not eventually. We can continue and I'll answer through chat. Oh, okay. You guys are good? Doing math right now. Oof. I hate this. I'm so sorry to hear that, jeez. You got this though. Okay, so if it's not lagging, Jesus Christ. If everything's running smoothly on your end, not gonna lie, I was looking for your post in the Discord. Oh, yeah, I should actually send it on Discord. My bad. I haven't missed much. No, only Scuff. You've only missed Scuff. I should share the link. Okay, let's send it. Yeah, okay. Promo. Oh, right. Nix doesn't have the self promo anymore. Promote your stream here. Where is it? I should have done this a while. Oh, self-promotion. Here it is. Send it in. Where else? I think those are the only places for now because Nix doesn't have the thing anymore. Anywho, let's keep going then, shall we? Let's keep going. I'm gonna go and open Club Studio Paint again. I'm excited to show you guys. show you guys the new form of the model. I went out of stream and redid the model because it looked too kiddish. So I'm excited to show it to you guys. When you guys get here, you'll see. So the first off, this is the side view. It's gonna be a little bit taller than before. But one of my favorite bits is, there you go. How does it look? What do you guys think? Does it look sweet or what? Or what? Shut up, man. Dudes, we can't hear you? You guys can hear me? You guys are here? Woo! Yeah! Okay, so, okay, it's green. It's green. I can see it now. Yes! We defeated it! Jeez Louise, man. Okay, perfect. Cool. Woo! Past me, present me, future me. Together at last. Welcome, finally, all of you. I can properly say in front of you guys, he lives! Yes, I live! By the way, is the audio good? Is my voice good? Am I too loud? Too annoying? Too much? Also, let me check the music, because I had music. No, I don't want to open this. I don't want to open that. No. No. End task. Okay. It's this browser now. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Okay. So let me know if the audio is good. Okay, you sound great. Perfect. And is the sound okay? The music? I don't want it to be too, too messy, too loud. The same thing. This is the first time I'm ever gonna model a character. So I was watching what he sent me. And, look at what I made. I mean, I tried to make it as angular as I could. So that way, let's see. Here it is, the model blacked out. And, yeah, that's at least how it should look. So far, so good, right? I'm still a little bit on the fence on how am I going to model it, but, you know. Pretty cool line art, thank you. I hope so. Okay, let me see if I can see myself on this on my phone, because I see the yellow line again. That's so weird. My phone doesn't want to collaborate. What? Don't tell me it's lagging again. Oh no. Okay, I think I might know what's going on. I mean, I don't exactly, but I think I can make an informed guess. Let's turn off the music and let's see if that fixes it. Is it okay to say yes? I think it's the music. It's the only new thing I've added. The Brave browser. Let's return to what I had before, which was Edge. Let's eliminate Brave browser. Actually, before I do that, let me just copy that. Turn off Brave and task. Let's look up the song that I had before in here. Actually, I'm gonna look up for the title. I'm gonna look up for the title, and then I'm gonna look at it through videos. Oh, right, hang on. Right, that's the trick. That's the trick. The search, and then I put the thing, and then I click here. We connect the audio, the browser audio, the browser audio to this. How does this work? Dude, come on. Don't lag on me. Okay, does it work now? Can you guys hear the music? Can you guys hear the music? Oh no, not again. We good? The music's lagging now. And the stream is lagging now. Okay, so I guess music in general, we're not gonna be able to have any. Man. Yeah, because the second or is it Clip Studio? Clip Studio? No. First off, end task for Discord. End task for Edge. It should only be Clip Studio, OBS, and Viado 2 that are online. Let's see, knock knock. Anybody can hear me? Man, okay. I can't even test it because if I see that the bars are green now, so it might just be the browser. Yeah. Okay. What do? Yeah, I guess it was the browser. Okay, so how am I going to? Okay, I'm trying to set up. If I go to my phone. My phone browser. Yeah, then it was the browser because now everything's fixed. Like Jump said, I think it was the bandwidth. Okay, let's go to my phone, Bing search. Well, hour streaming. See? I'm not sure if there's a delay though. Okay, let's test out if there is a delay. Echo, 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 echo. Echo, echo. Echo. Echo, rehueco. Can you hear that? You guys hear the music? Is it distracting? Does it sound bad? Okay, I just put it on my phone. Okay, so just so we can sustain this, I'm gonna connect my phone so it's charging. Nope. Now can you hear it? It's on my phone now. No, it's good? Okay. In that case, I'll lower it just a little bit so you guys can hear me. Okay. Yes to the music? Perfect. Okay, so now, I guess we can continue, finally. Yeah. So as you can see, I did a few adjustments because my original one was a little bit too childish looking, and I just thought maybe I should make him a little bit more fitting to my voice. As you can see, I have a very strange voice. So yeah, it's a little bit different this time, and hopefully I think we can continue from here. Let me turn this layer off so we can see the actual line art. No. Wait, who was this? Oh, yeah, that was an old reference for the old one. So you see, we have... Where is it? We have this head shape. Side view, front view. And I did try to make it angular because I want to make it low poly. So that way I can have it well prepared. And just in case, on the side I did a wing. Of course the wing is going to go into the foot, and it's going to spread onto the arm. You see? And so yeah, hopefully I can pass these onto Blender, and I will be able to start modeling the character. Although what I'm a little bit like, at one point I think I can start doing it, but there is such a thing that I don't know if I should further design what's gonna look like instead of just going from this. Because sure, it's very transparent now and all the pieces are separate. I'm just excited. I really want to try and go to Blender and start doing this. Let's see if I can export it. Maybe it's a mistake, but again, it's one of those that I'm like, man, I just want to do it. Let's make a new folder. 3D model files. I think I did save here the Blender file itself. Oh no, but it's only looking for PNG, so I'm just going to, for now, send it all there. 3D model, design. Exporting it as it is, right? Okay. And now, the moment of truth. Let's try it. Game of the day. It's Blender. In all of its splendor. No, wait. I think I have a specialized Blender window capture here. Yeah, there it is. I specifically use this one because it hides a lot of information in the corners. Because a few bits of the corners can actually show my file path, and that includes my name, and I don't want that. So, yeah, I'm gonna start here. So it's blank right now, but I'm gonna be following actually some of the rules that I've seen on some of the tutorials. Shift add. Image reference. Yo, Sua, welcome in. Happy to see you. Happy. Yeah, welcome. I saw your original VOD. Ooh, thank you. Right now, that original VOD has that model. I don't think I'm gonna be using that one because, you see, I changed it a little bit. Here's the silhouette. Let me show you. Now that you're here. You see, I did like a silhouette like this. It's a little bit more grown because the first one was a little bit too childish looking. And I think this one works a little better, right? Doesn't it? At least I have like a general idea of what I want, but I'm still you know. Were you able to see my comment on there? Yeah. I actually wrote to you on one of the comments saying I actually replied, didn't I? Or did I miss something? Oh man, I can't check it right now because if I open a browser, this thing is gonna crash again. Did you send me something actually? Because that would be fascinating. Like I saw that you wanted to reach out and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, man, because I haven't done any of this before, and I'm excited. I'll take any help I can get. Yeah, so far I have all the pieces separate, but of course in Blender, not everything is gonna be separate. At least I suppose the hair is gonna be its own thing. And the wings, of course. Since I want to make it low poly, it allows me to do more cartoonish things, but... And the clothes seem to be very simple, but... Again, I'm still in one of those things like, oh man, I might just fail drastically, so I'm gonna keep the clothes very simple for now. Let's see... It might just be at the top right, 3D model. What was it? R X 90 G X 90. Oh, nope, that's not it. RY90 RZ90? Is that it? No. No, that's not it. I guess I gotta put everything to 0, huh? Also, hello Ryuken, welcome in. How are you? Let's just put everything to 0. Y0, X, Z0. Y90? No. Yeah. Okay. Pretty much this is it. Let's see. Yes, I figure out how to do the screensavers, all classic screensavers 90s. Oh, that's great. Keep on going. Here, RQ. I got a tutorial you might like. I made it so fast simplicity for ADHD peeps. I'm assuming I can't send links. Actually, try to comment it on the video. Comment it on the video, and I will see it. And yeah, I'm using my phone for the music. So give me a. Oh wait, I can just go to the YouTube. I don't have to leave the spot. It's just that for some reason, every time that I put on the browser so you guys can hear music, it just gets laggy and stuck, and the frames drop. I guess it's just the bandwidth. But yeah, send it into the comments. I'm gonna check them out right now. There has to be a comment section, right? Or does that happen after? If you can't send it on the comment section here, maybe on the old one? On the other video? Let's see. Live? This is that I can't find comments on this one. Great. No, only the live chat. Actually, can I give you permissions? No, I cannot give you anything. Then in that case, you can go to my old one and leave a comment there. And I'll check it. Let's see. Yeah, if you go to the old video, the original first part, then I will be able to see it. Let's grab this object. Does this count as an object? No, it's an empty. If it was a plane, I could manipulate it. Let's refresh that. Can I send it? Okay. Also, welcome in, King Ashura. Sorry, this time I won't be able to translate what you say because I can't open a browser. If I open the browser, it just crashes out. It's terrible. It's terrible. I also can get in Discord call, but the video does a better job. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna open Discord. No new notifications. Man, do you guys remember when you can actually send messages through YouTube? I don't know why they stopped doing that. I do know that there was the whole problem with Google Plus, and that really sucked. Like, I hated Google Plus, man. But I mean, I don't know. Is it really complicated to make YouTube like a place where you can send messages to each other? Okay, I have Discord on in case anybody sends me a message. or something. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. My phone is being quirky. So I'm going to risk it. I'm going to open the browser on my computer. It's going to be risky. And there might be a frame drop. Let's go check it out. Which, by the way, guys, you guys should check 𝐀𝐫𝐭 channel. Like, they work on 3D and it's pretty awesome. I was stalking their channel and looking at all the stuff they do. Funny. I'm gonna go to the video and I'm gonna check the comments. Gonna see what you do. You might need more RAM. Yeah. But that's the problem. This never happened before. Like, it really never happened before. Where did you send it, by the way? The heavens have opened and white has consumed my eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the browser because I can't find it here. And also, what is happening with Blender? There you go. Okay, here we are, back in Blender. But yeah, where did you send it exactly? Because I can't find it on the comment section. Didn't get a notification of a comment. It's on the original comment. Okay, let me see. Okay, going to the first video. There's 2 comments. I guess it just needs time to get here because I only see our first combo. By the way, you can find me on Discord by the same name. Oh, whoops. I see. Oh, that stinks, man. Actually, but let me look for you on Discord. Copy. Where would you like to go? No, but it's not. Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to send something because I can't really find you otherwise. Yeah, because not unless I like send a request, does it actually appear anywhere. Well, I'm gonna hope for the best. There it is. There we go. Now I can see. Hey there. Okay, now you can send me the link through there. And I'll be able to see. And I'll be able to be informed. And plan accordingly. Why is this pop-up message still here? How to use the basics. But this, why is there a... There we go. Now I can see. Only object mode. Oh no. That's actually a funny effect. Because we're already losing... Oh no. It's gonna be really cool, guys. This is my tutorial. Yee! It's gonna be really cool. Let's go. Oh no. My internet's a little laggy, so let's see. Let's wait for it in. But in the meantime, let's see if I can turn this thing, convert to plain mesh. That's what I want. Does it appear on? No, it just turned it into a plane. All right, that's great. That's fascinating. Why is it loading? Oh. I really cannot watch videos while streaming. That is fascinating. That is actually genuinely fascinating. Okay. This is the first time this has happened. Okay, so that basically, I suppose, is the universe telling me, nah, man, you're just gonna have to go in, guns blazing, blind, a la mode, no help, no hope, no dreams, nada. You're going to be completely defenseless. You're not gonna be able to understand your situation. You're just gonna be lost in the middle of the ocean. Okay. Your stream was delaying for a sec there. Yeah. Because I had a video on. It really is the first time this has happened. I don't understand why this is going. Oh, hold the phone. I've never actually seen this. Oh wait, true. Like, it's still white. It's still white, but in here it doesn't show anything, and in here it does. Right. I'm dumb. I thought it was transparent with all the lines just floating there. Like, wait, hold on, that's curious, but no. I'm not crazy. Okay, so convert to mesh. Let's go to edit mode. Can I add? No. All right. That's okay. So that's the tool that allows me to do a loop cut. I think I only need that one. If I select them both, GX. No, it stretches and squashes this thing. That's not what I want. You can make it transparent if you want. Wasn't it like on top here? Toggle X-ray display through items. Right, so like if I add a cube, for example. Oh, but it's just like the object. What? the heck? Did this thing just... Is it because it's the same object? Because I have to be in object mode to make a new object? That's hilarious. So yeah, like if I go to X-ray mode, it should... No. Or is it this one? So like visibility? No. Man, are you sure that's gonna work? Because the stream normally crashed with the video. Alright, let's, if you want, we can try it out. This is gonna be a very impromptu. A very impromptu, if that's the case. I'm gonna... Let's see if this works. If the stream starts to lag, I'm not sure. Back again. Welcome back, Waffles. Oh no. Nah, look at that. It's lagging again. There really is no hope, huh? I gotta get that fixed. That is weird. Maybe your PC is old now. I don't know. Yeah, again, it just suddenly happened. I see the error that says YouTube's not receiving enough video. Okay, hold on. The frames are not dropping like flies. Right, see if you can call me and we can check this out. I'm gonna lower the volume because I can't hear music and handle a phone call at the same time. So let's check it out. Welcome in. Yeah, welcome in. Ooh, what the fuego? Oh, actually, let me put in the Discord audio. Properties. Discord.
God, you sound like such a potato. Why do you sound so bad on Discord?
You also sound a little bit potatoey. I'm not sure. And I'm using my microphone. What is going on?
Amazing.
But you can see everything, right? Yeah, everything is A-okay.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Excellent.
Okay. So just to tell you, if you want an object to be transparent, go to the bottom left corner where the little clock icon is. Click on that and go to shader editor.
Oh, shader editor. Wait, material, physics, constraints, physics, particle, objects, collection, world, scene, output, render, tool. Wait. Bottom right or bottom left?
Bottom left. I didn't say bottom right.
No, I was asking because there's two clocks. Okay.
There's a little clock icon.
Okay, I see it. So there's... Did you say shader? No. What was it did you say that I gotta look here?
Shader editor, yes. Shader editor.
Okay. I can see it here.
Shader editor. And then you like expand it upwards a little so you can see everything. If you see something on there, if you don't see anything, click on the image where you, or like the plane where you have the image.
Ah, here
and
it is.
then you... Yeah, you see that, right? There's like a little nodes there. Okay. So now what you have to do is go to the one that says image texture. Give me a sec. Your stream is catching up. I'll let it load a little bit. Oh wait, it's because I'm far back. Nope, I clicked on the next video instead of going there. Okay, well whatever. It'll update for me now.
Yeah, right
Okay,
now
there
I'm
we go.
in
Let's see. Oh yeah, you just connect the alpha to alpha. Why isn't it transparent? Is the original image not transparent?
no, the original is just like a plain white.
Is it a PNG with a white background?
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I could export it as a transparent
Oh,
PNG.
okay, then yeah, no, it won't be transparent unless you had a transparent BSDF.
Oh, I see.
A quick tip: if you do Shift A in there and use a search thing will appear. You can click on that and you can search for any node that you want. There's one called transparent BSDF, and you can add that to the color input. This is complicated stuff that you wouldn't know, but yeah. Okay, first of all, to
This
guide
one.
you a little, because you seem to be very new, if you ever want to import an image really fast, just open the file, or so where you have the file, just the folder in Windows, and just click and drag, and it'll just import it into your view.
Oh, do you mean this? Hold on. I put in a.
You can just drag and drop. Yeah, you can just drag and
Okay, hold on.
drop stuff. Yeah, oh, there we go. Transparent BSDF.
I accidentally
You
put.
can add that to the color node.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
see.
Oh, there we go. Leave the alpha and alpha and put that in the colors part instead, the transparent thing. And then you can adjust it.
There we go. Yeah.
It will make it slightly transparent on the texture view. I will say it's preferred to have it as a image thing, because then you can like rotate it to however you want. Putting it as a plane is only useful in the case that you want to, I don't know, do something only in the texture plane. It's weird.
No, yeah. Since this is only like a
The way you're
guide.
connecting it right now doesn't do anything with the alpha, by the way.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, it's just that this thing up here. Okay. So should I put it just to the material output directly instead of the principal? Just disconnect this and
Actually, actually, that's good. That's good. That's good.
this is good. Okay.
That's perfect. That's perfect. Just leave it as is. Right now, what I'm seeing is perfect. You're in the modeling mode, right? Yeah,
I'm
because you can still
actually.
see the texture. Just leave it as is. Don't touch it. You can see
Yeah.
your texture. You can model from it. It's perfect.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because I figured I'm just going to make
All right. So
things on
another
top of
thing to
it.
help you, because you seem to have another thing is to help you because you seem to have followed a tutorial from a person that wants to show you how to do stuff very professionally. Uh, just do in the normal thing. Click off of everything, and just do Shift A and search for a thing called Oh wait, you might not have it enabled.
An add-on?
Oh no.
Hang on. Hang
Let
on,
me
hang on. Let's
open
see.
Blender real quick. Yeah, go in add-ons. You might not have it enabled.
All right, show me. I already have the add-on thing
That
on.
would be such a disaster if you don't have these enabled. I actually show it in my tutorial video.
Okay, then tell me the names of it so
Okay,
I
okay.
can.
So in my tutorial, I actually like teach you these things because these are initial things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so first, preferences, go to add-ons. Uh, go search up add extra or add mesh extra objects
Oh, that
and
doesn't.
add that.
It doesn't exist here. Let me see if I can find the extensions first. Add. Oh God, wait.
Or loop tools.
Oh, loop tools.
Mesh,
Loop tools. Install.
or just search extra. Loop tools as well. Node Wrangler.
Add-ons. Oh, hold on. I think it's loading. Okay, let's see.
I guess you can turn on Rigify.
Oh, I did turn on Rigify.
Let me see your stream. Second. Oh, that's good. That's good. But yeah, the one that you really do need is extra. Just search like extra objects and it should appear. If it doesn't, I don't know what's wrong with your Blender because that comes by default.
Extra doesn't appear and loop doesn't appear.
Unless you didn't install the Steam version. That's it.
Okay, I'm installing.
I mean, loop tools always appears, but add mesh. What about if you search add mesh?
Yeah, give it a second. Because I had this a while ago that I was looking for the bool tools again because after an update to 4.1 and onward, it just disappeared. So and it didn't appear on the add-ons. But Jum helped me out and said, "Oh, check out the get extensions first, and then go to the add-ons." And I did that, and it works. And now I didn't find the loop tools on add-ons, but I did find them on the extensions. So now I guess I'm downloading those. It says install, visit website.
Wait, what the?
Come on, install.
Get extinct? Really?
Let me see if I can show you. I'm gonna go on Discord and I'm gonna send you a screenshot.
Why is it there now? And get extensions.
Yeah, it's weird, huh? After the 4.1 update, everything is just whack. Or at least the positioning, because they're there. It's just they're weirdly not where they should be.
Oh, they renamed it to extra mesh objects.
And those don't appear either on the add-ons. Let's see on the...
Okay, then just get it in an extension, I guess. An extension, it should be fine. Yeah, loop tools, yeah, that's good. That's one you can install and it should work. Weird.
It doesn't let me install. Download and install extension.
Well,
okay.
if you search if and get extension, yeah, if you search an extension extra mesh objects, you should get it. It basically lets you add shapes when you do Shift A. So specifically for if you need a specific shape for modeling that I tend to use a lot.
Okay, hang on. It says install URL error.
It used to be a default in Blender. I guess I just had it.
Hang on.
The heck?
Shift A. Well, normally I can Shift A and then mesh, and I can add.
Because usually the way I add objects, I just do Shift A, mesh, and then.
Yeah, I mean that's what I normally I can see.
Do you have one called round cube?
Round cube. Nope. That should be part of the add-on.
Okay, right? So you add round cube.
I don't.
I see. Yeah, it is part of the add-on.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah, because I tried to install it and it didn't let me. Okay. Loop, and there it is. Loop.
Yeah, tools. No, you have the default list. I have.
Yeah, I hit install.
Yeah, you could probably install that one.
Yeah, I hit
if
install.
You have a freaking.
Man, this is so weird.
You can always get the add-on by downloading it.
Yeah,
I know.
It'll have to be because
this is the stuff that they literally gave you in the previous.
It won't let me install it. Let's
Extra mesh objects and loop tools. I'm surprised that normal Blender doesn't come with that anymore. Why would they want you to install that? That should be a default. They're such useful tools.
Could it be mostly because
it also lets you do stuff like generate rocks?
Could it be that they're just trying their best to save on memory and space, and they're like, you know what, that should just be something you add extra if you want it?
I mean, yeah, I
it's just a
guess.
theory. Because I mean, why else would they?
Because the thing is, UV sphere is not as good.
No.
Making your own round cube is annoying too.
Let's see.
Let me quickly do a UV sphere to see how that looks. If I lower the amount from 32... Yeah, no, it's not the same. Freaking UV sphere is horrible for modeling.
Okay, so I went
on... it's worse my PC. I'm reading your comment section.
Yeah. So I went on the website and it says just drag and drop, and I did it. So it should be installing on Blender now. Checking for extension updates. Do you want to install the following add-on?
Oh, that's
Loop
good.
tools.
Yeah.
Enable and yeah. There it is. Okay. So it should be on.
Yes.
Shift A.
Do the same for mesh extra objects.
Mesh extra objects. Let's see.
No, that's loop tools is just for cutting stuff. Mesh. You want mesh extra objects. Search that one up too. These are necessary stuff that I tell everyone to install to activate. They are very good. It's just a nitpick of mine that Blender removed it from the add-ons list. I can't believe this.
Well, it does not exist on the add-ons nor the extensions, so let me check online.
Yeah. Extra mesh objects is the name, I think, that it told me.
Extra. Not on the add-ons. Let's see on the extensions.
Preferences. Yeah, extra mesh objects.
Yeah, there it is. Extra mesh objects. Found it.
Here, I can always send you the link.
They have it here. I'll just go
here.
All right. And it should...
You can just drag and drop it, I am assuming?
Thankfully, yeah. All right. Oh, God. Okay, get add-on. Drag and drop into Blender. This is so cool, though. This is really convenient. Drag and drop and that's it. Although it's kind of annoying you can't do it from the site. It's from the Blender itself.
Yeah.
I gotta drag and drop it physically. Those are the only two, right?
They've done this a lot lately, where you can just drag and drop stuff.
Yeah. Shift S.
I'm assuming, yeah, those are the only two that you don't have like by default.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, oops! I closed your stream apparently.
Whoops.
There we go. Opened it up again.
Okay, so...
Never mind, I didn't.
Okay, so apparently they should be installed. So Shift A, Mesh. I don't see...
Okay, so now if they're installed, if you do Shift A and you go to Mesh, you should see more stuff.
Nope, I don't see anything. Is it because I have to restart Blender? That can't be right.
You have to activate it? Oh, maybe you have to restart.
Maybe. Okay, let's restart. Let's restart.
Yeah, Blender. Maybe restart Blender and then it'll probably be active. I'm sorry for making you go through all these steps.
No, I mean, the difference would be that I would have to do it alone. So I appreciate this. Oh, man, this is really good, though. Okay, Mesh. Nope.
Yeah.
Okay. What gives? Drag and drop.
Let's see.
Install extension. Checking for extension updates. Like, if it's on, it should tell me, hey, we already installed this. Do you want to, or something? But because it didn't show, the objects were the default still. And I refreshed the whole thing. Enable add-on. Okay. Do you want to install?
Is it still not in add-ons?
No, that's the weird part. It's not.
There we go.
Okay. Enable the add-on. Yes. Shift A. Oh, it's still loading? Okay, it's still loading. Okay. Shift A. Planes, cube, circle, UV sphere, icosphere, cylinder, cone, torus, grid, monkey.
Why? Why must it be like this?
I mean, do you mean this though? It's on the meatball? There's like a rounded cube here, but it's like under meatball. Let me see on edit mode. How does this thing look? No, but that's not an object, is it? No, that's an empty. Yeah, everything's different and weird. Because it asked me if I wanted to activate it, but it didn't. Ladies and gentlemen, Blender, welcome. Whoever wants to learn Blender, welcome. This is it. Oh yeah, specifically mine. Absolutely. Okay, let me go to I have 4.3.2 to be exact. Yeah. And there's nothing. Am I missing something? Because yeah, that should work out. Yeah, there it is. All right, let's let it load. Because I write. Ah, there it is. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna download it now. What add-on are you trying to add? Do you want to jump in the call jump? So we can have like this massive think tank, because right now we are adding, what is it? We're adding the extra mesh objects, exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, Jummington. These two are Blender users that are use it more often than me. Ah, I see. Weird that it isn't showing up. Yeah, it's not showing up on the what is it? Yeah, on the add-ons it's not showing up. Okay, where's download zip? Let's see. Yeah, I don't get it. Let's see. Oh, I must. No, it's fine. Let's see. Bump version last month. Rate me. Hold on, I'm trying to find the. I'm trying to find where exactly do I hit. I'm trying to find where exactly do I hit download. Like, it says everything here except for download. Go to file. Oh, code. Downloads it. Okay. Oh, there it is. Sorry. There you go. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. My bad. I missed it with all the everything. Oh, hello, Thorn. Welcome. Yeah, absolutely Blender episode, and it's not even about rigging. Oh, dude, this is great. I'm actually in. Yep. Okay, I finally have it. Jesus, goodness gracious. Okay, so back to here. Install from disk. Go to the downloads. Thankfully, OBS does not allow my files to appear. I mean, I think that's the cheat I've mostly been doing for the most part. I've been working mostly on simulations. Like, I've been playing around more with simulations, water, wind, and a few other special effects, and maybe once bones, but I've never modeled. I've been kind of like pseudo roaching away from it, but I'm like, nah, I have to do it at some point. Let's start simple. It should be low poly. It should be easy, right? Right? Ay, help me, ayuda. Let's see first. Yep. Yeah. Hold on. It install from disk. I did it install from disk and I clicked it. It should appear, right? Okay. On my list, let me show you what because you cannot see my preferences. So let's see. Let me show you what I see. I already hit install from disk. This is what I see. And I only put like enabled only. Yeah. It's done. Okay. Well, let's see. Shift A, mesh. Exactly. Preferences, add-ons, little arrow, install from disk, I go to where I have it. It says add mesh extra zip. Yeah, install from disk. And then just let it load. And it should install it. It's not here. Let me see. View area. No, that's different. What is wrong with my Blender, dude? I don't know. I'm scared, man. And okay, let's see. Copy global transformation. I don't know why it doesn't. Is there something that can... Okay, let me go to the extensions. Extra curve object, extra mesh object. Hold on, I'm going on the extensions. I wrote extra, and I have a few options. Extra curve objects, extra mesh objects. Is that it? Okay, it's on extensions. It's on extensions. Let's hit install. For God's sakes, please work. Like last time, there was like a notification below that said that there was an error. Hopefully, it does. Another error. Did you see the error? An existing connection was forcefully closed by remote host. That might... We can work without it. We can work without it. Yep. I gotta check that out off stream later. Numpad. Object mode. Oh, okay. Right click, subdivide. Oh, hang on. We gotta go into edit mode. Okay. Subdivide. How many number of cuts do you think for this? Okay. Okay, so now I can see all the faces. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, front viewing all the faces. Okay. All edges selected. No, yeah, only the edges. Got it. Yeah, my stream might be very delayed on your end, because I got all the edges selected. Oh, only the... Oh, okay. A. Okay, selecting only the edges. Okay. All the edges selected, only the outside edges. Okay, hold on. You mentioned B. Oh, Control B. Control B. Okay, I see. I think it's oh, Control no, yeah, Control B. Oh, there you go. Okay, I'm going backwards. Okay, got it. I know, right? Very. Yeah, there we go. So should it be very beveled? Uh-huh. Yeah, send me a screenshot so I can. I'm gonna have fun remaking the thumbnail for this video. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, so it should be pretty much like a circle. Yeah. But that's so weird. It looks nothing like it. It becomes very rounded. Oh. Oh, no. Ah, now I see it. There you go. Also, welcome in Learns. Okay. Okay, now I got it. Yep. Eventually you will see that I think I got it. Yeah, now it looks pretty much exactly like what you have there. Whoops. There you go. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Control R, and I made one loop cut, and then on the one on the bottom. Oh, and then vertical. And then vertical. I think I know of a better way you can actually see what I'm doing. Hang on, first let me finish this off. Oh. Oh, right. Oh, my bad. Okay, let me go to Discord and share your screen, and you should be able to see my screen. Oh, I forgot that was a thing. Well, but now you can now you can see me live, and then you mentioned shade to smooth. Oh, I am. Okay, let me see. Edit mode. I did vertical and horizontal both ways. Oh. There we go. I gotta think. Right. True. I keep forgetting that. I'm very new at this. I'm learning, mama. Oh, and on double click. Oh, because I need to press Alt. Alt and double click. Yeah. Alt Shift click. 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 There we go. It should be vertical, horizontal, up, down. Yeah, pretty much this. Okay. Oh, hold on. The origin is all messed up. There you go. Geometry to origin. So. Oh. Set origin. I mean, either way, it stays in the middle. Thankfully, works out. Yeah. Yeah, got it on top here. Selection box. Should I add a mirror modifier to this? Oh, edit mode. There you go. Pressing 1. There you go. Oh. Whoops. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, so delete it. Delete vertices. There you go. Yep. Add modifier. Generate. Yeah. Mirror. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so why is it not looking transparent? Hang on. Did I choose the right object? I'm here. Oh. Okay. Sculpting. Well, I'm in modeling. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Got it. Opening files. Clicking picture, drag and drop. There we go. 𝐦𝐶. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Whoops. Deselect. Better first. Yeah, more or less. And then from here on out, I can just start going on and on and on and on. I think I'm gonna end up... Okay. And from here, I also start extruding for the neck or something? Or do I have to make all these body parts separate? Do you think? You there? Oh, okay, no problem. Yeah, because I suppose I can't just start. Okay. And then I could just start also extruding stuff from here on out. Huh. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Oops. Control R, double click. I mean, technically, it all started on a on a. Let's see. I mean, did you use like a specific brush for that? Oh. Oh, dude, that actually, yeah, it really looks, yeah. Like the layering that you would do exactly on with the pens. Like if you have like Copic markers or something. Oh yeah. This is what is it? You do commission work too for art stuff? Character design? No, of course. But it's still, yeah, it's a really nice commission though. Look at that. But yeah, the effect of the Copic marker brush, if you would tell me that you painted this physically, I would believe you. Although I would be surprised that you added a lot of detail to the corner edges that look really shiny. I'd be like, how did you get that shiny? So that's Oh yeah, it's just really advanced stuff to make it actually look like that IRL. To make it digital is fine because you can just add a bunch of layers and then put an add modifier on it. It's like really shiny. Gradient map? Yeah, when I discovered that on Clip Studio, I'm like, I'm gonna just abuse this. I mean, you can still have the painterly look. It's just that you gotta figure it out with values first and the texture of the brushes, and then you may start playing around with because it's gonna be very obvious that there is a gradient from dark to light with the gradient map unless you play around really well with the texturing of the brushes. But I don't really notice, like you did really good texture work here. Like this is pretty well balanced for that. Also, it looks like you're... Did you sketch it on blue ink too, or is that just another brush? Because it looks like you sketched it out around with like a ballpoint pen. There you go. But you see what I mean? Like, you did such a good work that oh, sorry, the chatters cannot see this. Is it okay if I show it around, or you don't? Okay, good. Okay, sorry. It's just that I don't want people to be alienated by this. Guys, check this out. Yeah, we're talking about this. Does it, or does this thing not look painted by markers, but it's actually on Photoshop digitally? Of course, there is ballpoint pen line art, and then you just added the brushes and the gradient map on top, which is honestly one of the best cheats if you just want speed. But I think you can compromise, because like you said, it really is better that you paint, but mostly because of color theory. Everything else, I think you can pass without no problem, because mostly brush texture and values is why you do gradient maps. The rest is just you messing around with that. You did pretty good. This is great. This is really good. Hashtag no complaints on the colors here. And also the anatomy is really good for the most part. That's good. He does look like he's floating in place. Not quite free fall, because then the strands of hair would be more. But of course, that doesn't make for a compelling pose, so it makes sense, you know. Though I would say the only thing that confuses me a little bit is the hand structure. But aside from this, like it doesn't really, like, everything else is pretty good. No, wait. Beefy arm. Foreshortening and bent. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, the left arm. The left arm is pretty good. No. Nah, it's fine. It's one of those things that it's like one of the hardest things ever. So don't feel bad about it. Like, even still, I'm still working on foreshortening. Like, if you put the structure of the arm here, this is the pec, and just make this a little transparent and a little dark. Like, we have the first muscle here, have the elbow, and then we can have like a foreshortened arm, and the hand would be bent this way. This is where I think you can... Oh no, you cannot see it on. There you go. Like, I suppose. But then the thumb, though. The thumb ends up here. It's like a little cushion that we always have. And then you can do that. And that's where you can connect everything. The pinky is here. So it would be a little bit cut like that. Yeah, you see the... Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I see. Yeah, like, if I think of, like, for example, like a Sasuke hand where he's charging like a Chidori, he would like bend his fingers like that, and like holding a ball like that. But yeah, Like I think that's the only thing I see here that because the thumb is that way. Okay, hang on. I think I see what you mean. Like it's looking towards you like this. Yeah. If we see it this way, let me actually put my thumb like that. Okay, so it curves. Oh, I have my pen backwards. Yeah, so in that case, all of the planes, imagine this is 3D, like the top of the fingers would look, yeah, the top of the fingers, you will be able to see that dimension instead of the size, because on this finger, you can both see the size of this finger, but also the front of the thumb, which is technically not. Oh, they can't hear you? No. Okay. Hang on. Properties. Discord. Okay, say something.
All right, I'm saying something.
Okay, now you should be able to be listened to. I don't hear them either. Okay, yeah. Now it should happen because OBS is showing the little audio bars.
All right.
Okay. So if I click here, so now we should be able to see the top of the fingers instead. It's like it's messing around with 3D planes, but in your mind, and the pinky should be closer off, and this quad is here, then the quad of the tip.
See, that's the thing. Like I was having issues with it because the tip of the fingers are bent in as well.
Oh, okay. So in that case, we do a if we're talking like Blender terms, we do a little subdivision and we extrude in this direction.
Yeah. I see. But then wouldn't the section before the like that part be long as hell on the hand?
Yeah, this is where looking at your own fingers really serve you well. So let's see.
Well, yeah, I looked at my own fingers when doing that, but it's like it's a little hard, to draw with my left hand.
Yeah, what you can also do is just do these lines. For example, you have the bent part, and so you just do that. Do that part. You can see the top of this finger, and then it should go down, and then it should be the connection here where the knuckles are, and then the little pillow that you have in the palm. Pinky. This one's
God, I've done so much like 3D stuff lately that I just haven't been doing 2D art lately at all.
Yeah, I mean, once you and I always say this to people that once you master 3D, you can kind of sort of understand what it takes to make a 2D thing look 3D.
Like this is me just doing it based off of like stuff that I've done through the years. I like you can see I'm almost there. I'm very close to what you did. Very close.
Very close. Yeah, but again, this is stuff that you have to just keep practicing.
Like I don't know how, but I did better with the fucking like other hand. Like how?
Because it's just that there's just some easier angles than others. Because this at least you can kind of assume, oh, it's like a spider thing, and then I can see the front of the fingers, and I mean, making fingers it's just
hands
tough.
are hard.
Hands are hard. Why do you think AI took so long to figure it out? Like finally,
I know, right?
They finally made like enough add-ons to make hands right, and even then they still stink. And it's like, yeah, man, it turns out you just gotta know what you're doing when you're making out. Wow, shocker! A machine cannot replace people that easy. Wow, incredible.
Oh, the pinky is a little fucked up, but
yeah, no, it's fine. Again, it's one of those things.
It's been a while I've made digital art. It's alright. And this is like stuff I've drawn like for a sketch real quick.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but it turns out the most important thing is functional. Like this face is great. The colors, the texturing. Honestly, again, I could not make this Copic marker looking texture. And again, you made it convincing. Color wise, I think color theory is the bane of my existence right now.
Oh yeah, no, thankfully, because my monitor has horrible color accuracy, I always make stuff more vivid than it should be, like more vibrant colors.
Saturated, yeah. I had that problem too for a while, but mainly that I just really like overly saturated colors, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna finally make a non-saturated palette. And then I just start adding shines and the add layers, like, but it just looks so good if I make it shiny.
It's just humans are more attracted towards saturated colors. If you're trying to make a sad piece, like for example, if you're trying to do an art piece based off of the game Stray, you should probably use sad colors.
Oh, of course. No, okay, no, not this. Well, add glow I always do, but in this
to
case,
be fair, you can always just go into the the like image thing and desaturate the colors manually afterwards.
No,
so yeah, you can just change the saturation values. But yeah, I had honestly, when it comes to this, when it comes to the shading, like, can you see where the lighting is coming from?
I mean, it should be from the top, from up here.
Like, if you look at it closely, it technically is coming from, the lighting is coming from above, but it's also coming from behind.
There is such a concept. There is such a concept as bounce light. So if this thing made of metal had like a shiny bit because it also getting some light, then I would justify that it's bouncing from here to here, but not that much. You know, not too much. Not too much bounce light to make it like ultra.
My issue was, like, I was just shading it without thinking, and it's like, oh yeah,
because again, you understand 3D unlike a lot of my audience yet. So yeah, it's just the idea of, oh, all this touches the light and all this is just darkened
shadow.
Yeah, it's just shadow.
Yeah.
And the
like I understood how to shade like stuff, and I know that like the somewhat basic. The thing is, like, yeah, when it came to shading this character, I don't know. Did I shade him her correctly? It looks correct to the bare eye.
It looks correct to me. I mean, because, well, I would say that this shadow underneath wouldn't make too much sense if the light is really coming from the top. So let's kind of add more shines, actually, kind of like this, maybe.
Well, that's just more of an anime thing, like making him look more
menacing.
Yeah, that's all I wanted. That's why I added that. I knew that the light there wouldn't be correct, but yeah. I just wanted to make him look more menacing.
I think it still works out. Maybe we can add more shadows here, so it's...
Oh yeah, and the original face was fucked up. Let me send you the one with the original face. Look at this travesty. Like, it looks bad. His face is too big. That's the fixed face that I fixed up with Photoshop. I'm sending you the original face that I did. He looked so fucked up.
Oh.
Like, it doesn't look bad, but it's not correct.
Let's see. We'll make a comparison side to side. It's got some a little bit of that Joker in him.
Yeah, that's why.
On the lips, you know. But everything else is fine. I don't mind the lazy eye, because if you want him to be a little bit deranged, but you know, this lazy eye just, but then this eye should be a little bit more open, so it's like
yeah,
crazy Steve.
The version I did is way better though.
Yeah, no.
The edits.
Because he's at least here, he's focused, even though he's a little bit cocky and silly, but he's like, yeah.
He looks cocky. That's all that matters.
Yeah,
he looks deranged and quirky on the original. That, and I fixed the nose. You'll notice, like, the nose, it went from straight to like bent.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you growl. So this is a really good detail. And you
yeah,
can
I
even,
noticed that was incorrect. Yeah, so I
no.
did that.
Even again, lighting on top, maybe a little bit shine here on the nose, and then on the lower lip.
On the lips, yeah.
Yeah, because light is coming from the top, and then the shadow can start in this direction. But juicy lips, not too much, just only a little. But nah, this is good. Like there's honestly very little to do here. You did a fantastic face here.
I'm happy. I'm happy to freaking like know that I did a job from perspective. Because I showed it to my brother, the first face, and he was like, "Why does the face look fucked up?" So I edited the eye a little to look better, and that's how I ended up with that eye on the fixed one. And it's like the face still looks fucked up to me, so I fixed up the nose, and then the mouth fucked up. So I removed the like little curve and I made it straight.
Also, I would say the nostril could be a little higher, because and not necessarily that mark, just maybe just one. No, it's too big. Just a line, honestly. Anime doesn't really do the whole.
Well, I only added the nostril because the original artwork had nostrils.
Yeah, no, but the nostril was too low on the original. Maybe a little bit higher, like this. And
like here, let me send you the thing I did.
Yeah, but you see what I? But you see what I mean? Look at the fix.
Oh my god, you're right.
You see the nostril is a little bit lower, so if you move it a little bit higher, and maybe not this line, maybe just finish it here, and then move a little bit to the side, the other nostril, maybe. Yeah, there you go. Maybe a little bit diffumination, so it's not too much of a strong shadow. Maybe I can use a feather brush here to kind of fake it. Not too.
Oh, if we can make the face look better. To be fair, this is for a thumbnail, so it's not like people will look very closely at it. It's supposed to look good from afar. That's the thing.
There you go.
Unless you were to zoom in on it, you wouldn't really notice it.
I mean, do you notice it from over here?
Not really. It's so small.
It's so
that's
small.
Why that's why I added more shadow on the eyes, because you couldn't see it from afar.
Oh, that explains it. So it's more like a framing thing. Huh.
Yeah.
Good thinking.
And artwork is always supposed to be made to where you're supposed to see it from that angle.
Yeah. So in that case, let's reinstall that. Okay, from far away, you're right. Now I can see it. I can see a little bit.
It makes the eye stand out. That's why.
Mm-hmm. And plus, with that shiny, saturated blue.
Yeah.
No, this is perfect. Oh, and maybe a little bit more shine on this part of the arm. Like you can definitely just add more shine to it. And it will bring attention also to... Is this metal? It's like a metal arm, or is this...
No, that's just his arm.
That's just
just his skin. I added a gradient over the whole model. That's why.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because
I wanted one side to be more red than the other. Because I plan on adding a background. The background art that's on it right now is just for, posting on like Blue Sky and on Twitter.
Oh, okay. So you're not finished. You just need to continue making the background area.
Yeah, I'll just like do some background stuff because it's for a thumbnail, obviously. I gotta make him glow. Right now he just has the red outline.
Oh god. I forgot that I put the fixes on a different layer. Look at this. That nose though.
You can see the difference. Oh yeah, that's another thing why I added more shading to the nose there. Like if you look at it from afar, you notice that he has more nose.
Mm-hmm.
Like zoom out real quick with my version.
Oh, your version
of the nose.
Let me see. Let me turn that off.
Here. Yeah, see, you can like the face is more identifiable because humans have this thing where you instantly recognize stuff better from afar than from up close. So usually what artists do is they blur out a few details, making them stand out more. Like, for example, having more shadow under the nose makes it so you can see it from afar better.
High contrast, basically.
Yeah. If you to make the face look good from afar. So that's part of the reason why I did it. But yeah, if you're up close, obviously you have to make the face look good how you did it.
Yeah. In that case, then the shading in all of it will have to be a lot more extreme. Truly, yeah. The shadows are
like the focus of the thing, from what I saw for the thumbnail, is the face. The rest of the body can just be shaded somewhat accurately, from what I see. Yeah, like looking at from afar, it does look good. Yeah.
No, not that color.
98 computer, bro. Just emulate it. Anyways, let's go back to Blender. We enough of my art. I don't want to take away the spotlight from you.
but that oh God, I'm stalling.
You're stalling. You're going back to the stuff that you enjoy and love.
I'm going back to
and
my
know how to
roots.
do.
Yeah, this is my world. What are you doing? No, don't drag me back. No. Don't do it. Ah!
Change it back to Blender so I can like watch it. There we go.
No, I don't want to go back, Mom. Ah! All right, let's do in that case. How do I add? Well, actually, if I grab these two, I should be able to make a. But the loop cut exists on.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can move the vertice there to fit the ear. Or is that a horn? No, that's a horn.
No, it's like kind of like the stuffing,
Fur?
like the fluff. Yeah, like the fluff of the face. Like if I go to the. Oh. Okay. Like if I go on the side view, see this guy like the cheek fluff?
Yeah.
Although I don't know if they're gonna be visible, because if you notice the hair kind of makes like it's kind of like a helmet that's just these really big curves.
Yeah, it'll go to like the side.
Yeah, so I don't know if these fluffs are gonna be visible or if I should bend them backwards once we get there. I'm not sure.
We can figure that out. But when it comes to this, I wouldn't particularly model them. I would add them afterwards, after making the base head.
Yeah, like they're different things.
Like right now, you're modeling the fluff directly onto the character. What I would do is make it a separate thing.
Oh,
as
the
like
fluff?
hair, not modeling it.
Okay.
Because there's a specific thing you can do to make hair that I know how to do and I recently learned.
So I can just leave it like this and just make the cheek?
Yeah, just make the cheek the base head. But real quick, just to teach you like what I do for my hair. Like you can like zoom out a little and do Shift A. I said Shift A. You go to curve, and you do.
Wait, I gotta go optimal for that.
Yeah, you go to path, like you add a path. And then you do Shift A. Yeah, you add a path, and then you do Shift A, curve, and you do circle. Yeah. Then what you do is you click on the path.
Circle.
And
curve.
And then you click.
Curve and circle.
Yeah. Curve and circle.
Curve and circle. Got it.
Or no, not curve and circle. Just circle. Oh, curve and circle, and then curve and path. You did it right. Sorry, I forget that the thing is initially called curve.
Okay.
And then path.
And then
curve path.
I add a path. So 2 things have been added. A circle and a path.
Okay. So now you have the path selected. You go to data. It's above material.
Here. That says shape.
All right.
Material is
Then you
down
go to
here.
geometry.
Geometry. Got it.
Then you go scroll down a little, click on where it says object.
Objeto. What is it? Shape,
And then
texture, geometry.
Then you click
object.
on
A taper
click on the
object?
object one. Yeah, and then you just click on the eyedropper and eyedrop the circle.
Got it. Circle, I dropped.
Wait, no, wrong. Control Z.
Okay.
You didn't click on object.
Oh. Bevel. Object.
There, that's the one you're supposed to do. Now eyedrop.
Now I drop and then circle. Ooh.
Ta-da!
Ooh. Da-da-da-da.
Now you click on that cylinder and you do edit.
Edit mode.
And you click on the edge ones, like the vertices, the ones on the further edges.
Mm-hmm.
That one and that one. And then you do scale. Or rather, scale 0. Actually, never mind. Select 1 only and then do scale 0.
Select 1 only. S0.
Huh? Why is it not doing it? Give me a sec. I'll figure it out in a bit.
Is it because
That's
it's
not
just a
it.
point?
G screw
S0.
There was a thing that let me do it. I think it was no, not F. Was it H? No, that's hide. It was T. No, T is to hide that. Give me a sec. I gotta rewatch the tutorial video every time.
Yeah, no, it happens every single time. I just have a collection of tutorials.
Oh yeah, I have a whole Discord account that's just dedicated to simple stuff like this.
Yep.
Like I remembered the initial bits. Oh yeah, and on the circle, go to the circle, edit on it, select the little one of the edges, select both of them, like 2 vertices, just 2 of them.
Okay, go to the circle, then go to edit. One of them, S0.
Oh, you don't need the S0, but just like scale them down, and the y-axis on like select 1, scale y-axis, select 1, scale y-axis, and select the ones that are like curved and scale that in the y-axis, and that'll change the shape of your like cylinder.
Oh yeah, I remember. I saw a tutorial for this, but I completely forgot about it. Yeah. And this is what you do for the hair, that you can just...
Yeah, and you can adjust the hair and everything. It's Alt-S. So you go to the cylinder thing, you select the little edges there, select both edges, Alt-S. And you do 0. So that they go at a point.
Alt-S0. Nothing's happening.
Give me a sec. Oh, no, you have to be in the edit mode. On the cylinder. Not on the circle, bro. You're on the circle right now.
Yeah, I'm on the circle. But you mean the path, then?
Yes, the path.
Okay, the path.
Remember, you can do tab edit.
Yeah, I still gotta remember it.
There, you select both points.
Selecting both.
At the edges. And then do Alt-S, 0.
Oh.
Done.
And there you go, a little fluff. And I assume
Yeah,
then
and then you can just change it around with G to move it around.
It's just doing exercise.
Yes.
No, that's perfect. Then I can And I can just leave it on the corner and then just Shift D, right?
Yeah. Okay, so Alt S is to scale it. So if you want to make thicker parts of the hair, you can just do Alt S again on one of the vertices. Move it around with G. And Control T, you can tilt the hair. And then you can just make hair off of that. And later on, you can like texture it and everything. It's really cool. You can make that the fluff.
Hello?
Yeah?
Oh, it's just that you cut for at that point. Oh, hi Cheese, welcome back. Oh, who's on the call with me? Actually, I should have at least a.
Just call me Swagger, dude.
It's a Swagger. You can actually see him on the chat if you scroll up, like Swagalicious. Is that what it is? Swagalicious R.
Yeah.
Yeah, me. There you go. There you go. The expert in Blender who's helping me out to survive.
Pretty much. At this point.
I hope it's just that I'm looking at it and it's a little bit too smooth, if you know what I mean. Because I like the idea of... Yeah, because I like the idea of the polygonal...
Oh, you can just afterwards. What you can do, quickly do Shift D on the path. What you can do is do right click, and then convert to mesh.
Okay.
On the thing.
Shift D.
And then what you can do is do add modifier and just do a decimate.
Oh, okay.
And you can remove some of the stuff to make it more low poly.
Convert to mesh and then.
And then just change it to shade flat. That way you can like see the stuff that's happening.
Shade flat. Oh, I see the lines now. Where's the decimate part?
Right now you're modifying 2 of them, I think.
Oh yeah, because I shift
make sure
D
to only
on,
click on one.
I shift D on edit mode. There you go. Now I shift D on object mode. Now there are 2 things.
Yeah, and you just right click convert to mesh. Make sure to Control Z the path, because that's your original path that you're going to use to make the hair. But yeah. After that, you can do subdivide. And then what you can do, in case you don't like the triangle look, you can just right click and do...
Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of vertices.
Yeah. That's why you decimate it for optimization purposes. Obviously, the original has a few settings. Like, you can change the resolution from 12 to, like, 3. So if you click original and you go to data, it has a option below shape and 3D where it says resolution. You can change the resolution, and that'll make it more low poly. But this is the way I would do it. Afterwards, what I would do is right click and then just do... Yeah. Where is it? Oh, I have to be in edit mode, face selection, right click, tries to quads. And that'll convert some of them to quads. That way there's some like squares in between the triangles.
Yeah, because you see the sketch how the flukes are kind of like the... Well, yeah. Oh, why doesn't Blender appear? Hang on. Browser. Blender suddenly vanished from OBS. Hang on. Oh, now There it is. That's so weird. Okay. So so the decimate, it's a modifier. Modifier. Let's see. Edit, deform, armature cast curve, displace hook, deform, mesh deform, simple deform, decimate, generate. Okay. Array of boolean build, decimate. Oh, there it is. I see. Wow. A little bit too little. Ah, I see. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm. It's just an illusion. Oh god, the decimate adds like a hole in the middle. Yeah, I'll have to find a way to. At least this for the hair is fine. It's just that unless I alter I altered this so it's not as smooth. Maybe it has less vertices. Because if I decimate it a lot and I go to edit mode, it still has like tons of them. Okay, let me see. Oh, then what am I doing? Because that one looks really good, but look at mine. It's still very high poly. Even if it looks like this. Maybe I. Okay, so. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, so. Yeah, same results, at least visually. And the only moment where I don't but that's the weird. Okay. I think more or less. Let's say for example this, and it's got this hole in the middle. How do I do that? Okay, I'm on decimate. It's selected. Control A. Oh, oh, apply. I had to go to the menu. Ah, there it is. So I just select this, and then I just hit Control F. Oh, okay, I see. It's a little messy, but yeah, it makes sense. I get it. I can work with this. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Okay, so now in that case, I have to make the hair when I get to it then. Oh yeah. There's a few, when it comes to painting and texturing, there's a few things I'm interested in, but yeah, for now, I'll keep those saved up on the side, cause oof. But yeah, so in that case, yeah. So I gotta be on edit mode. Should I do them separate or just continually extruding? So I can just continuously make. I was actually looking at I was trying to understand how do I, for example, like, make two objects into one, because I hadn't, for the life of me, I could not find anything online. Like if I make two cubes, as much as I can. Okay, so they're as close as I. Okay, modifier. Generate boolean. Okay. Okay, so eyedropper, I'm grabbing this cube. Like this, like they're basically one-to-one. They're pretty much perfectly aligned. Okay, then I give it a little bit of a give. Union, okay, this is Q4. Oh, yeah, it just didn't let me on first. Oh. Oh. Yeah, these are the two that... Okay. And that should... Yeah, because I can see that two of them are still there. Or at least two lines are heading there, because these two are not connected. I didn't connect them. Oh, but they are. Oh, they're fused fully. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yandere Sim, the toothbrush. Oh my god. Oh, how heavy was that thing? I don't get it. I think they just. I think it's because he just dropped a bunch of assets and he didn't even give it a second thought. Yeah, like oh, please, Yandere Sim. I know that you're not the. I know you're not the best at this, but please consider stuff.
Bro did not want to optimize like ever. Like he hired people to optimize his code. He was like, no, you code correctly.
Not only that, he had help from like a genuine company. I forgot what it was that they hired him. They gave him all the resources, and he still refused.
What an idiot! He had everything. He ruined it. Not only that, he was a fucking weirdo.
No, of course. It's one of those things that you gotta be like, well, you kind of asked for it. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, like 𝐻𝐻𝐸 did not. He just did not, and he had everything. I don't get it.
Like, how do you make such a successful game and fucking just put the nail in the coffin and just ruin your chances?
It has to be studied. It has to be
He's truly
studied.
a freak of nature.
Absolutely, because there's just no excuse. I don't get it. I don't know what happened. And considering that people stuck for years with him.
Oh yeah, they were like sticking for years to see if the game would come out. They were, and I was like, oh yeah, this game looks cool. I want to support it.
People were willing to give assets for free and everything.
Yeah, and they were like donating every time. I'm like, I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm like fixing the geometry of a fused object that I'm not gonna use, but it's like, whatever. I'll do it just to, clear my mind that the geometry is correct.
I mean, you already saw me doing the same thing with the nose in Clip Studio. It's the element when you're in the zone.
Yeah.
It's like, yes.
Remember, you don't need to make like the cheek fur. You just need to make the cheek itself.
No, yeah, I'm doing the cheek. I'm ignoring the fur.
Yeah.
Although
afterwards, what you can do is like sculpt to make sure that the face is the correct shape.
True.
Because usually that's what stands out, like seeing that the anatomy of like the skin itself is bad, but the fur it's not. And that's like one of my issues with Garden of Bad. Bruh, the skin looks horrible.
Disgusting.
But yeah, I've been like working a lot with like stuff like this. At least I got you to like make your own round cube. Like that's usually if you don't have the app, I just tell people to just do this because you end up with something with a lot of like sculpting potential to it. You can like change it to however you want.
I was actually wondering. I was really wondering how am I going to make like the little snout, and how am I gonna model that and everything, that because I see people making like separate pieces and going from outside to inside and then connecting the vertices, and I'm like, how do you even connect the vertices like you just showed me? And it's how do I so many questions. But this,
and there you go. I taught you how. You just fuse it and then fix up the geometry afterwards.
Of course.
Like here, let me send you the model I made actually for that thing. Like I made furry art for the second time in my life. I've done furry art. So I first I made like a fox dude with a coat. Then I made one of those like cyber ones, the ones that have like the screen face.
Oh, those are what's their name? Yeah. They have a very specific name and people are very fanatic about it.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. Primogen, yeah, that's it.
Although they sound also like the Genshin Impact coin things for stuffs. Primogens or whatever. Yeah. I got scared of them.
They're a bit scary, yeah.
Mostly, I mostly mean like the community scared me. Like people were very angry about people getting them wrong, and it's like, okay, I'll never draw them ever. I don't want to get into.
It's just art. You leave them alone.
leave them alone, please. Oh no, not.
I wonder if I can send you this. Oh yeah, I can. Nice. I sent you like a little video of the model I made for the thing. I even textured it and everything.
Let's see.
I added like a rig. I added a rig to it so I could pose it and everything.
Whoa, it's so cute though.
Yeah, the original artist did a really good job. I just modeled the character into 3D.
Yeah, it's just that I dove into the channel and I saw a few of the things that you were making, and it's like, yo, this is so cool. But like you said, the artist drew it, but you know, it still takes a little bit of modeling knowledge to do all this. So props.
I mostly did all the work. To be fair, I modeled, textured,
exactly.
and all I did was just like all these textures. Like the original is flat color.
Oh, so yeah, you did pretty much a lot.
Yeah, I like all this texturing and painterly look. That's all me.
No,
the original is flat color in 2D.
But you see that's why I'm excited. Like I see all these things that people are making. It's like, yo, that could be me.
I had a lot of fun making this fox girl though. Very fun.
All right. So
also, when it comes to my models, when it comes to the head, I tend to leave it disconnected from the neck sometimes, because that way the head can move however it wants.
I think
it won't affect the neck.
I think I made a mistake.
Why?
Check this out.
What?
Like I shaped it, but
well, that's because you only extruded those bottom faces. You're supposed to. Well, you can shape the front now. It doesn't matter. You can just move the vertices around.
Oh, true.
Like, just scale them out. Like, select the front and the back and just scale. Front and back, scale.
And so
but usually what I would do for a character like yours... Here. Is I would just use all the vertices I have there instead of, like, extruding it. I'll show you a thing. Give me a sec. Edit.
Oh, you mean like just pushing
I would just press O, G, and move it to like the shape that you want. Here, let me add a mirror modifier to mine. I'll show you what I mean in a bit. Vertices. Because the least stuff that you have to use, the better. So just like use the ones that you have already. That way you use less for more. And it looks much more low poly that way. The way you're doing it is you're adding more and more, which it won't look low poly enough.
Oh, okay. So
mirror modifier. Also, make sure you turn on clipping on mirror modifier. Otherwise, stuff will just look weird.
Clipping. Mirror modifier.
On the mirror modifier.
There you go.
Like here. I'm trying to copy off of what I'm seeing on your thing.
Yeah, let me just select
to use as like reference. So what you should have done is a shape kind of like this using the base model.
Okay, let's see.
There you go.
Oh, I see. So basically, I should just push the vertices that I have around, and then I just loop cut the other new ones.
I guess that's a way to do it. But what you can do is like later on, just like move the vertices again. For your model, when it comes to snout, should lead into it. If you want to move multiple to like shape something easier, you can select a vertice or press O to activate like the O thing. There, you see it's like active there? Yeah.
Proportional.
And then and then it'll just edit everything around that circle. You can like scroll to make it bigger or smaller. Once you press like G or something, you'll see like a circle appear when you're in edit mode. See how it like moves everything in that circle? So like go select a vertice,
Got it.
G, like press G. You'll see that circle. Scroll
Oh.
to, and you can scroll to make it bigger or smaller.
Oh.
And it selects less. So if you make it really small, it'll only select that everything in that little area.
Oh. Whoa. Okay.
And that's how you model without sculpting.
Oh, this is delightful. Oops.
Ooh, alarm.
Oh, yeah, it's 4:00. In an hour, I will go into the kitchen. But oh my god! So and from here, I assume that then I just start adding, like for example, if I have like this big quad here.
Yeah.
Then here I
You just
start
move it
to.
around.
I start to
Yeah,
add more.
you can add stuff to that. It's pretty cool.
Mm.
But yeah, that's the thing. Also, to go to the like original round circle that you made and just add a mirror modifier to it preemptively. That way, whenever
True.
you do Shift D on it to like get something, make sure to cut it in half as well.
True. Very true. All right, I don't know.
That way, it'll always be mirrored. And whenever you don't need something that to be mirrored, you just apply the modifier and done. You just shape it to however you want.
Delete vertices. There you go. Go back. Add modifier. Generate mirror. And there it is.
There you go.
So
And now you should constantly have the mirror. And you can just, every time you do Shift D on it, you'll have a copy with the mirror already applied.
Ta-da!
That's what I would do.
But yeah,
it's just simple stuff that you learn through like making.
Oh, I'm getting excited.
And then another good example, like here, let me just do Control Z on my shape. Select half, delete vertices, and then add a mirror. So for example, what I would do for like a body, and this applies to like normal art too, so you should probably know this already. Where you like separate everything into simple shapes. So for example, if you wanted legs, I'm gonna send you the reference in a bit. Let me model it a little. Add the clipping. There we go. G. Beep. There you go. You would have that. This would be the foot.
Also, hello Blanca, hello Alex Rose, welcome in. Sorry I couldn't say hello. I'm learning. I'm in the middle of high school, Blender High School. That should have been something I knew a long time ago. How you guys doing?
And not everyone does this in the beginning. It's all right.
Yeah. Again, I cheated a little. I went mostly with simulations, and then I just ignored modeling for the longest time. Hope everything is going good with modeling. Of course it is, yeah. A lot of people have offered to help, and I'm being taught very well. And by the way, again, my brother today reached 1,000 episode of One Piece. He was watching still when he was 15 years old. He's really happy. He made it far. He's, well, a few episodes left. And he's 17 now still. Jeez. Yeah, it's one of those shows, man. I don't think
it really is one of those shows, but it's so worth it though. And then you end up wanting more episodes. It's just not enough.
It's a vicious cycle. Yeah, sorry Waffles.
It's not enough.
Sorry Waffles. It's just that these are things that normally I would be very quiet about and focus so I can mentally absorb it so it can stay in here. So, sorry if I'm not reading chat all that much. But it should be educational for you guys, too. Because I'm so watching this VOD again. Alright? I'm watching the VOD. And I'm reminding myself of all these things. Scrolling way back. Hey dudes, I've been trying to say that I'm redoing a video and my motivation just dropped since I got so far, but I didn't like it so much, and I don't know what to do. Should I just take a break? I mean, yeah, because every time that you're pushing something forcefully, you might need a little bit more inspiration, or you could study a little more what can allow you to make it a little bit better, or make you feel more confident that, oh yeah, this feels right. Maybe you just need a little bit more experience. So I suggest you not only take a break, but take a break so you can actually understand what you need to do. Look up references, watch a movie, but also the behind the scenes of movies, so then you can make better scripts, etc. You know, it's all part of it. It's all connected. Because the break is not as important also as the study. Understanding how something works, opening, unscrewing things, poking things, seeing how things tweak and work, how other directors function different from another. You are making animations, you should go watch animations from your favorite artists, and there you go. Like, it's a mixture. Take a break for your mental health, but at the same time, don't neglect your studies. Don't do everything by yourself in this chamber of nothing coming in. So, just keep studying. You'll do fine. You got it. And you've been doing a lot of great things, Waffles. Like, I've poked around in your channel. I know you're doing good. You're gonna do fine. Don't worry. Yeah, so some of the people in chat have been doing a really good job on their own little projects.
I actually love it when people show me the stuff that they're making on my server.
Mm-hmm.
There's this guy that he on my channel, he goes by Lube, which is a very, very weird name, but enough of his naming scheme. He's gone into Blender, and he started making stuff, and he's making stuff for like a D&D.
Yo, what kind of stuff? Like just minis?
He made like a lizard person with like 6 arms.
Oh, all on Blender for like 3D printing and stuff?
No, like I maybe, I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know what they're doing. They like rigged it and everything. It's pretty cool. Okay, let me like show you what I was talking about before with like simple shapes, because this is what I do.
Oh my god.
Here we go. This is what I would do for like a body to make it like high quality. This is what pros do.
Oh, right. So just a bunch of separate pieces, and then you just combine them.
Yeah, you just fuse them afterwards, sculpt them into the shape you want, and if you want a low poly look, you just decimate it afterwards.
I see.
It looks a lot like Freddy's body.
It very much, yes. Is there a problem if somebody leaves them separate? Like if you rig it and you...
Not really, but it'll just make it look bad.
Yeah, because it will clip, I assume.
No, not particularly clip, but it'll look segmented.
Oh, like it will make it obvious.
It'll make it obvious. It'll make it look like an animatronic. So yeah, that's why I said it looks like Freddy. It looks like Freddy's body, because that's legitimately how animatronics segment the pieces so that they can bend and turn and move how they want.
Yeah, I assume that not unless if I was like an insectoid VTuber, then it might work.
Pretty much.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it might work that way. That's why I didn't like my original VTuber. I've been working on my new one for debut.
And even then, your model has like that. It reminds me of this one character in Hollow Knight.
Oh yeah,
the ant.
To be fair, most of the like face and the style is based off of this animator. His name is 𝐀𝐫𝐭 Animations.
𝐀𝐫𝐭 Animations.
Yeah, he does like StarCraft 2, World of Warcraft animations, I don't know what else. There's this other one that does like League of Legends animations similar to 𝐀𝐫 as well. He does like Lee ones. And yeah, I don't know anything else. That's pretty much all I know from the. Yeah, and I love his style. I love the way the little. If you're curious what the face looks like, it's a Zergling. It's a little guy.
Is that like a bean dude? Like a bunch of bean guys that he makes a bunch of Elden Ring animations?
Oh yeah, he also did an Elden Ring thing.
Because I'm on the Instagram right now. 𝐀𝐫. It's a little T-Rex on a car.
Yes, a T-Rex on a car. That's it.
Oh, there you go. Oh, that explains.
It's literally my inspiration for making my model. I love that style. I love like the little teeth and like the face.
It makes it adorable.
And then the like goofy eyes just separated completely. It makes you look dumb. head empty, no thoughts.
I mean, look, pretty much almost what I thought for my model. Because I won't have any pupils unless it's like these very pale, faint ones. But that's why I kept the little round eyes. Keeps it more cartoony, so I can just be like,
yeah.
Like I really wanted to be like this guy.
That's why I was like, nah, I don't want to add pupils to my character. It looks.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, and also it kind of makes it for the whole lazy thing. It's like, oh yeah, haha. I don't have to do anything with the pupils. I mean, I still want to add pupils, but they're just these pale things that they're not really going to be. Again, I want to keep the cartoon eyes round look because, like you said, it makes you like really dumb, head empty, cute. At least I don't know, like innocent. It to some degree. It can be both. Double trouble. I can be your angle or your dangle. Huh. Yeah. I mean, that goes into like weight painting and stuff, right? Oh, so so you choose the bone and then you like add the physics modifier, like soft body maybe? Oh. Okay, let's go back to this. No, yeah, but yeah, it's just that I want to make sure. That's it. I just really want to make sure because this is funny. This is comedy gold. All right. Nothing in extensions. So let's put flop in. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Then I'll have to like look it up then. Oh, but that's great though. Oh, I would, yes. I mean, because I want the 3D model to be multi-purpose, but you know, for the most part, VTubing. And I want to pose it because normally I see that a lot of course, all the models are just standing straight, and you just move around, wiggling and stuff. But what if I can just make my model sit and just be sideways 3/4 and That's it? It's just called Wiggle? Wiggles. Well, of course. It's one of the only places where you, yeah.
It is really the only place where you would need physics. Duh. And basically, he shows how to add physics. Obviously, he says like, "Oh yeah, how to make your model the naughty or whatever." Like, oh, and like moving the boobs, and then it's like, but to be fair, you can use it for anything. Like he just moves to, oh, you can use it for hair too, for tails, for chains, because he shows you how to do like the chain stuff, so that whenever you're moving around, your necklace moves.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool.
That works out because even though I'm a man, I have like a chest floof, and then I have the ears.
Oh, the chest floof.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed. I know it's a bit of a mess, but I can see like.
No, I can see it. Don't worry.
Yeah, like a big chest floof, and then the hair floof, which is pretty similar, and the ears. Of course, the wings won't have much.
I love it when people add perfect physics to the ears because they're like, woo. It just makes you think that they're actually like animals. So cute.
But is there a way that you can? I don't think there is. Is there a way that you can like program like a Twitch, like every now and then the ear kind of flops on itself? Because of course
you can program animations inside of because afterwards what you gotta do is to make your model talk, you have to bring it inside of Unity.
Mm-hmm.
And inside Unity, you have to apply the physics. You have to add the, because what you use blend shapes for the mouth to make him talk, and expressions and all that. And then you have to go download a add-on that's like a VRM model importer and exporter. You add those to Unity, and then you can like link the stuff together. You can name your model, add if it can be sexualized or not, if it can be modified or not, who the owner of this model is, all that stuff. And you just edit that stuff in. And in there you can add physics talk. You can make it so they have predetermined animations that play constantly.
Oh, I see.
But then you have to learn how to animate inside of Unity, and I don't want to do
that. Yeah, I don't want.
I'd rather just leave it at physics, because then they handle all the animation.
I see.
But to be fair, my character doesn't have ears.
We lost the other voice. Oh no.
Again? Bruh.
Oh no, but I think they are delayed because I just fixed it again.
They're delayed. I'm still talking. I can hear myself.
Yeah, I can see it. Okay, hang on. Let me do an experiment. If I click on Discord, now talk again?
No, I can.
Okay, then what the heck happened? Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird because okay, let me just change and go back.
No, it was working. It's just they're delayed, I guess.
Yeah, no, it's just that I'm figuring out, because this happened already like 3 times that I look at OBS and your voice vanishes. And I wanted to see if it was because I switch channels, if it's because I clicked something. But no, your voice is still here. That's weird. Like, I gotta pay attention to OBS. I'm looking to breaking my neck onto the second monitor, like, do not escape me again, child.
By the way,
yes.
What you can do later on to make your character symmetrical, like when you're working on the arms and the legs, how I showed you, where it's like segmented like that.
Mm-hmm.
You just like do Shift D on all the legs, the shoulders, and the arms, and then you just move them in the X-axis, and then just right click and do mirror in the global X, and it'll do a perfect mirror.
Oh,
you like position them somewhat the same.
Oh. Yeah. Thankfully, all of that was recorded on the VOD, and I see you, OBS, because now I can go back and listen to that again. in case I forget.
Yes.
Oh, this is great, dude.
This is really good information to learn.
I owe you my life.
It's just info that everyone needs to know to model stuff, to be fair. And in case you need ever need a really big refresher though, you can always just look at my videos. I sent it to you on Discord anyways.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it also on the description so people can take that and use it, cause seriously. I mean, normally,
one video it's for ADHD people, so it teaches you everything you need to know to learn the basics of the basics.
The basics of
and then the other thing is learning how to do
oh, that's much better.
How to do texturing. And the next one I'm gonna do is how to sculpt and model basic models. That's part 3. Actually, no, part 3 will be how to do nodes. Part 4 will be how to model.
Part 3 of the ADHD manual on Blender.
Yes. They're all really quick. And from your perspective. In reality, you watched 20 minutes of a video. Well, the second part is 15 minutes.
Okay, let me see if I can.
I always try to make my videos to the point where it's if you're watching them, it feels like you watched only 3 minutes, but in reality you watched 15.
So you're zooming the lessons.
Yeah.
But they work out.
It has to be entertaining, otherwise people don't pay attention.
I noticed in the first few seconds, because again I was listening to it while I was setting up and talking, and then suddenly the first bit was just hilarious. I loved it. Hey, where you going?
It's true, bro. In every tutorial, if you have severe ADHD or you're a person that just has low attention span, you start watching a video and you start slowly falling asleep in the first few minutes, and you're I'll do this at some other point when I'm not busy. And you're not even busy. You just go to watch YouTube videos.
Exactly. You say, "Oh, I'm not in the mood for that." It's what do you mean you're not in the mood? Go work. You took the time today to work. Why aren't you working? The eternal
Everyone
fight.
Is like that.
Dude's just built that way. Lazy toaster. Nah, but you see, it's one of the reasons I decided to just jump in. It's do I know what I'm doing? Heck no. Am I gonna do it? I mean, I have to at some point.
Because the best way to learn is by doing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I
can't look at that forever. From the side.
I can't forever avoid that. Avoid my duties. I think I accidentally misselected.
Yeah, what you did there, I would undo it.
Yeah, I mean,
because now the vertices aren't aligned.
Well, this one's out of place. What the heck?
Where's your thing? It's on the other side, I bet. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where's the misaligned one on the back over here. It's looking at a chassis of a car or something. Getting underneath. Oh, here's your problem,
dude. If you're having issues seeing, you can always hide the reference by pressing H on it. Select it and press H.
Yeah, but there's something aligned. Oh, I see. It's this one that's a little bit higher than the other one.
Yeah, just press G and a Z on it to move it downwards. If anything.
There it is. Here we are. Yeah, just align it as much as possible there, and then we can just continue. There we are.
Yeah, much better.
But why are you left behind?
Don't put them too close. That's the other edge. Select both at the same time.
Oh wait, no, that's the other one. I'm dumb.
You can just select both at the same time.
Oh, true.
There. And then they'll move. And that'll keep the shape. Also, when doing this, turn off O. Otherwise, the other vertices will get moved as well. So you can like do Control Z because you moved one there on one of the other vertices.
Oh yeah, I see. Oh, so it's kind of circumstantial. I don't want to always use that.
Yeah, that's just to get the basic shape that you're looking for to like sculpt it and make it look good. Whenever you're doing this, just turn off O. I call it O because it's good to just remember it like that.
Oh god, you're gonna kill me. There was an art piece I did, like a bunch of years ago, and I did something like this, but I did it in the most suboptimal way because I was so dumb. And you're just gonna yell if you see that video, because I wanted to make a 3D model of an arch, and then I can use it as a reference for the drawing, and also like a giant fish, and I was doing something like this, but I just feel that I could just somehow draw it and all the vertices would appear or something, but no, I kind of like model it physically like this without even the O, without even the dragging. It took me like half an hour to finish
Obviously.
it. Yeah. At the end of the day, I didn't use it.
Yeah.
It ended up being too much for the drawing. But yeah, oh, that's new.
You separated it, that's why.
Oh. I accidentally hit something instead of G. Blender always surprises me. I click something random happens. Like, oh, okay,
that's like me, like today or yesterday with League of Legends. Like, why exactly did? Because League of Legends has this button where it makes it so it only targets people.
Mm-hmm.
So it only targets your enemy. But it doesn't really do that. It also targets the mobs anyways. So it's useless. It's supposed to be a button that only targets champions, only targets the other player, and it doesn't do that. And it's like, why is it a button then? It's useless.
What
like,
are we doing?
I don't see any pro players use it.
Oh no! If you don't see any pro players use it,
clearly the button is fucking useless. Try to make your geometry nice and follow the shape of the head, by the way. So for example, that one that's like a triangle there, yeah, there we go. Fix that so it follows the shape of the head. Otherwise, it'll look weird. Later on, what you can do is sculpt it, and it should be fine.
Yeah, and then
for that, what I would recommend, just so it follows the shape perfectly, I would do a subdivision modifier. What's it called again?
Add it to the...
Yeah, subdivision surface. You can add that after you're done modeling.
Oh, only after.
It's called subdivision surface. It lets you add more geometry, make it more smooth, basically. Mm-hmm. And you can sculpt it and then decimate it again, and it'll look good, like a low poly.
You can fix it, then break it.
Yeah, because the thing is, what decimate does is it keeps the shape but makes it have less geometry.
Simplifies it.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what it should be for, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what it's for.
Yeah. Simplification.
Also, in case you're ever like having trouble, because right now you're doing black on top of, right? You can always change the colors within the visuals.
You mean the lines of the edges?
Yeah, you can change the color of the lines. You can leave them as black if you're comfortable with it.
I didn't know that. Where do I change the edge colors?
Here. You go to edit preferences, obviously. You go to viewport. I think it's here. No, it's not in viewport. Is it in interface? God damn it, Blender! You just had to change the location, right? Oh, there we go. It's in editing.
Editing. Oh, default color of annotations. But okay, that's not.
Annotations.
Text editor, note editor.
White paint.
Miscellaneous.
Note editor.
Oh, the sculpt overlay color.
Yeah, you can change that to any color you want now. At least I found it. See, that's the good thing about Blender. Even if they change stuff, you eventually just figure out where stuff is.
Sculpt overlay color. Okay, so it's not this because I changed it to blue. Nothing happened, so let's put it back to black. New objects, world data, world edit mode.
White paint. It's not in white paint.
Grease pencil should be it. Text editor, no. Video sequencer, miscellaneous, sculpt overlay color. That's not it.
Huh, give me a sec. Let me search it up. How to change edit mode line colors. How to change line color depending on the program you're using. Blender. There we go. Have to specify Blender.
Yep.
And to change the color of edit mode lines, and can customize the interface color in the theme section.
Preference.
And themes. There you go.
Themes. Okay. I see a bunch of stuff.
And I'm assuming this section. You can also change the colors of the. Go to theme section, select editor you want to change. Theme, the multiple choice. Adjust the color needed. So if we go to
user interface. No, that's.
I'm guessing it's under viewport.
Viewport. Let's see. 3D viewport. Whoa. Okay.
And there you go. Wire.
Wow. God, all the colors of the rainbow are here.
Yeah, you can click here. I'm assuming the one you want to change is wire edit.
Wire edit. It's black. Let's change the colors. Oh yeah, yeah. There they are.
Hey, we got there eventually. I just needed to.
Yeah, we got it. Look at this, chat.
It's a rainbow now.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you can change the thickness as well, so you can make them like
Really?
thicker if you want to.
Can I?
Let me see.
It shouldn't be on theme.
Yeah, you can actually. Edge width, vertex size, face dot size, outline width, adjust origin size. Yeah, you can change the width of them from 1 pixel to 2 pixel, 3 pixel, all that. That's nice. Blender's just really good at customization. I'm not gonna change it. I always leave it at black because I don't care.
Yeah, me too. I don't mind.
But for situations with like this, where it's like, oh, black on black, you can't see shit. So I would just change the color to like blue.
I mean, you can make this reference a little bit more transparent, right?
Yeah, you can. If you select it and you go there, and you can change the transparency and materials.
It's image transparency. I don't see it. Image size, opacity.
Opacity.
There we go. So now it's black on gray.
Yeah, and you can see the lines.
Yeah, all I need is just the shape. So yeah, so I don't really need anything else. There you go.
Yeah, that's usually what I do as well, to be fair.
Yeah. I can just move this one on top over here.
Give me a sec. Let me message my boss some stuff. Yeah, it seems my boss didn't really. He likes the more digital art look. You know, like the type of stuff you see in comics. Like he wants stuff to look more here, because I do a really painterly style, and I like doing painterly. It's fun.
But what he wants is something a little bit with more clean lines and stuff.
Yeah, he wanted a clean line, kind of like the original, like this. More manhua, one would say.
So
I did more. Yeah, I did more of an artist look than a manhua look. I'm pretty sure he'll still use it because it looks cool.
Yeah, in that case, let me see what the one you did.
I would have to repaint it entirely, to be fair.
No, yeah, it has to be repainted entirely. But let's see. Well, you can use for one. I'll explain.
Nah, there was literally nothing I could do other than like maybe flatten the colors, so like remove all the like sub shading and stuff.
It's just that you're drawing.
Well, you know what? You know what I could do? I could probably just blend the stuff and make it more smooth.
Yeah, eliminate the texturing. Focus a lot more on the. I mean, you can still use textures, but maybe use a watercolor brush or a transparent edge brush that I have on Clip Studio. Hang on, let me see. And it's smooth watercolor. It's on one of the default brushes.
And I definitely have a watercolor as well. Sadly, since I don't have I'm assuming you're using mouse.
No, I have a pen. I mean, I'm using a mouse for Blender, but I have a pen tablet. It's what I use to paint and do, Clip Studio stuff.
Oh yeah, then no, I don't have a thing like that, sadly.
It's gonna be a lot harder.
Yeah, with a mouse it's hard, man. Because the thing with a mouse, like I learned how to do this painterly style because I use mouse. Because then with mouse it doesn't matter, you just layer stuff and it'll look good eventually. And it's like, oh, you're doing shading, you just do a shading layer, you do like a stroke, you erase the parts you don't like, and done, you have a good shading.
Yeah, exactly. But with the pen, I also have pen pressure.
Yeah, you have pressure. I don't. I have to like manually change the opacity to get like that. Either that, or what I do is I put the opacity at really low, and then it's like I paint and I start layering it.
Yeah,
until it gets to the color I want. But that adds texture.
Yeah, it adds too much texture.
Yes. And it makes it look like marker. And that's how I ended up with this result. It looks like I did it with markers because that's how you do it real life. That's how you do it. This is how I learned how to make art.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're gonna do more commission work in that sense, you can invest on a simple tablet, one that doesn't really need a screen, because the same way you don't need to look at your mouse to draw, you don't need to look at where you put your pen to paint. If that makes sense. A lot of artists can't do that though.
No, I can't. I literally, my aunt gave me a tablet. It's a cheap tablet, but the only thing I could do on it, because it's so laggy, I could like sketch on it. But even then, the surface is too slick. It's just it's too slick. It's too smooth. And then I tried a normal drawing tablet. The texturing was fine, but it was still too slick.
What if you put nothing? What if you put a piece of paper on it?
No, it would lose tracking intermittently. So it would like, oh, good, lose tracking. Oh, good, lose tracking. And I would have to put too much pressure, and I don't want to break it since I have to return it.
No, but
So
what if you use if you use a thinner paper, it will break.
yeah, that's why what I would have to do is buy one of these like paper screen protectors.
Mm-hmm.
But those costs, I don't know why, but it's more worth to sandblast the glass than to buy the fucking paper, because it's like $400 for 3 screen protectors.
It's actually a good idea, the whole sandblasting thing.
Yeah, like just sandblast your thing until it reaches the texture of paper. Because the thing about paper is it's rough because it's made of wood.
Yeah, I mean,
oh yeah, just like
I
just
understand. I understand that it's a little bit too smooth at times, but I don't know. It's just that eventually
I can't. The problem with me is like I can't feel the line. That's you have to feel the line. If I can't feel the line, I can't get it right. It's like when I'm playing. Like beforehand, I had a really big mouse and I needed resistance. Otherwise, I couldn't feel my mouse moving. Nowadays, I have a lighter mouse because it's like, whatever. My hand was getting tired and I was gonna get arthritis if I had a thing like that. But yeah,
I bought myself a new mouse, and man, it's so like the calibration is different from my old one that I make a slight movement and the mouse is already on the other side, so it's like overly smooth. Like, geez, what is this?
Yeah, that's the thing about that.
Yeah, I feel what you mean, that sometimes it's the feel of it that helps you out.
It's the difference between spending 8 years of your life drawing on paper.
Mm-hmm.
And then like I trust me, I tried. I spent like a year trying to use the tablet. I just couldn't. I couldn't get used to it, no matter what I did.
But
like I tried.
The idea of it being laggy is kind of messy too.
Well, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't matter if it's laggy. You're not supposed to look at it anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just supposed to be a drawing tablet. And I just like my coordination just wasn't good with it.
Your hand.
Not only could I not feel the line, like I couldn't feel the line. I couldn't coordinate the thing on the screen. I don't know how because it's crazy that our brains can understand a mouse.
Mm-hmm.
Like, imagine giving this to a child. They wouldn't know how to move stuff. They would like start moving it. It would go like the screen, and they're like, "What's going on? Where's the mouse?" And then it's like they would like search for it, and then it's like, okay, and then they would move it slowly. Because the first time it went fucking everywhere, so the second time it's like slow, and they're like, "Why is it going there? I want it to go up." And then some people, old people, would lift the mouse off and point at the screen and click.
Oh no! Yeah,
like a remote control.
I forgot that was a thing.
And they'll do, the why they do that? It's because they've gotten used to like videos and like stuff about the Wii.
Oh.
Because with the Wiimote, you just point where you want the cursor to be.
Yeah, but in this case, no, you gotta point and click, son.
Yeah, and you can be so precise with a mouse, so yeah. God, but it's crazy that humans have adapted to just using mouse.
In the second,
my mother still haven't figured out how a mouse works either. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Old people just can't figure it out.
No.
And now it's gone to the point where younger people can't figure out how a controller works.
True. You're talking about the whole pirate software thing, right? Where he said,
yes,
all the kids all the kids just walked towards the screen and touched it. Nobody looked at the controller. Nobody knew what it was, and I just felt something break inside.
I felt dead inside. Yeah.
Like, I'm not that old, aren't I? I'm not dead yet.
No.
I'm not a dead salmon. I'm not a smelly salmon that doesn't. Oh no, these kids. These poor children.
Like, they don't know how to use a controller, man. Like, a mouse and keyboard, nobody...
Depression.
To be fair, it's
depression.
understandable that kids can't use mouse and keyboard because their hands are small.
True, I guess.
Like, they can't do WASD space bar, and then, like, in case they have to, like, do something else, like open chat, their finger just can't reach. And they're too low down to the ground, so they have to put their chair up really high.
Haha, tiny fingers.
Yes. But like the controller thing, god, icky feelings.
It hurt my soul.
And then there's like one. I miss Matt Pat.
Oh yeah.
I miss my old 30-something, 40-year-old guy. It was more relatable to watch him than Santi and the others.
Yeah, I barely watch the theorists anymore, unless there's like something very interesting. But besides that, it's like, eh.
I mean, when it comes to stuff like food theory, I'm okay with watching that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
when it comes to style theory, it's okay because she's fun. I like watching her. Not as often because I'm not really into fashion, but
in my case, I do like to dress up nice sometimes. So I'm like, okay, this is useful. I like to learn a little bit more about stuff that maybe my dad didn't know because it's new fashions or based on old stuff. I want to know. But yeah, it's kind of rare.
It's kind of rare that I watch them now. It's sad, but it's just Matt Pat was the guy I was most relatable with. I've watched him since the beginning. He always had that quirky old man vibe to him. That's why.
Even if he was technically sort of a little bit older than us, like he just knew he was the dude. Like a quirky uncle.
It's like if out of nowhere you were to replace Markiplier with someone else, and it's like nobody can be Markiplier.
And I mean, I get it. He has a kid now. He has to take care of.
He has family. A kid. He has a family. He wants to spend more time with them, and twice he doesn't want to spend so much time on the channel. I reckon he'll be in like his like 40s, or close to his like 70s, and he'll start doing YouTube stuff again because he's just like that.
It's actually one of the things I have in my mind. Like, hold on. How many of these VTubers will stay until they actually are rotting in a chair? Because that will be fascinating. Old people streaming and stuff. We would never think of that when we, in our day, when we were younger. It's like our parents barely knew what a controller was, and then we're going to be the old people that know technology.
It sucks. Like,
Although
to be fair, I felt absolutely horrible when I received the notion that the PS3 is considered old console now. Yeah. It's considered a old console. It's up there with like the Sega now.
What have you done to me? What do you mean?
And the Dreamcast. It's part of the Dreamcast now. That era.
You know what gets me too? When a bunch of kids suddenly start saying, "Oh, that series is so nostalgic." What Gumball? What do you mean that Gumball's nostalgic? That was only a few years ago.
The worst part is that like, oh yeah, it's like that series is so nostalgic. It's like, what, Gumball? It's like, no. And then they refer to like an even newer thing. It's like, no.
No, like they also mentioned like Gravity Falls and stuff. Like that was yesterday. What are you talking about?
And that was yesterday. Yeah, it was like, oh yeah.
Did you see the comedy skit that someone was saying like, well, technically the 80s from the time that it was considered vintage is closer than what we think is yesterday's news. And the guy just falls spasming because
Yeah.
like
if you think about it, whenever because I was a big StarCraft boy.
mm-hmm.
I played Brood War whenever it's like a real-time strategy game. So I was like, when StarCraft 2 came out, which was like better graphics, shading, reflections, and all that, like, yo, StarCraft 2 looks insane, because we went from like 1990 something to like 2010, and that's when the game StarCraft 2 released, and the game looked amazing. And like, bruh, now I look at it and it's like, it's so pixel.
What are we doing? What is
so
this?
low graphics. Everything is so low poly.
Like the then you understand. Oh, the nostalgia did the heavy lifting, huh?
Yeah,
And
like
then,
I remember.
You look at your hand. It starts crumbling.
Like, bro, I remember the first time I saw my brother playing Prince of Persia, and that game was so cool. It had really good graphics. The GameCube and the PS1 and PS2, I think. Prince of Persia was so fun. It's just action. It had like good cinematics. And now when I rewatch it, it's like, oh my god, there really is all nostalgia. But then
my eyes.
Then it's like other games like Spyro the Dragon. Like, I love Spyro. He's such a cool dragon. And then it's like I see the remake that they did, or the remaster rather, and it's like, yeah, that's exactly how I remembered it.
But then you look at the old one and you're like, no, hold on. What did you do,
bro?
That's not
the
how I remembered
expressions.
it.
They look so bad. They look like freaking creatures. La criatura.
La criatura. ¡Ay, Dios mío! Me lleva el cuco. ¿Qué es eso? What is that?
Just la criatura.
El chupacabra.
Creepy, man.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, that's another one. Resident Evil 4. It's like, mátenlo. Agarradlo. Daré picadillo.
Ah, yeah. I never actually played the thing, but I do remember one of my uncles gave me the controller. He's like, hey, you should play this. I'm like, what is this? Detrás de ti, imbécil. Oh.
Detrás de ti, imbécil. Yeah.
These people are very rude. They want my dad, and stuff like that. Like, whoa, these villagers are crazy.
Un forastero.
Foreigner, and just attacking you. It's like, oh, geez, man, I'm sorry.
And then the other thing I remember is when you get to the section where you have like the really like the worshippers or whatever, and they start chanting "Matenlo, matenlo, matenlo, matenlo."
No, I'm just a squishmallow, please. That. People, ladies, gentlemen, there's enough of me to destroy.
Jeez. Resident Evil just was like that. So good. Fucking love it.
Oh, it's the creature. Oh, speaking of creatures, let me see this thing slightly.
Oh my god, the shape.
Oh,
makes me think of Bugs Bunny.
It has a snoot it wants to smell. Disgusting.
You know what it makes me think of? Tweety.
Tweety bird.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The shape.
Don't
worry. Later on, you can like sculpt it to make it look good. It's looking like a good shape though.
Oh, it's surprisingly pretty good. Wow, I'm surprised at myself.
Well, yeah. Once you get into like the flow of like modeling stuff like this, you eventually get pretty good.
My God, this is pretty good. It's fun, simple, and interactive. I hope everyone learned a thing or two, because I certainly did. Jeez. I mean, I had to add a little bit of extra geometry, but...
I mean, yeah. But that's just part of it.
but it wasn't as hard as I thought. Once like you have this shape, like, God, man, you're a lifesaver. Thank you.
I mean, yeah, bro. This is just a lot of stuff that you just learn through just using Blender. This is how I learned.
Oh yeah, it's just that there's not enough tutorials out there for me to know, like, okay, which one of all of these is the one that I need.
Well, because none of them really taught you correctly. I have a playlist that's specifically so I can like look through it and like remember, oh, how you do it. Because the person that taught me the basics, let me just go to my playlist. And this person, what a lifesaver. I literally modeled my first model, which is my actual VTuber model currently, off of this person. So the original video I watched was from 𝐴𝐵𝐴𝐴.
Uh-huh.
And the tutorial, he like links it down below. Where is it?
Hello, Foxy. Welcome back. So how is everyone's day doing? You're back? Oh yeah. Well, I'm working on this.
Yeah. Okay. So the name of the person is 𝐴𝐵𝐴𝐴. She literally taught me all I know.
Eva.
Don't follow her rigging tutorial though.
Oh. Is it a mess?
Her rigging tutorial, it's okay, but it doesn't teach you very well.
Eva.
She also teaches you how to do expressions. Yeah, 𝐴𝐵𝐴𝐴 is her name. Or 𝐸𝐵𝐴𝐴, rather.
Oh, okay. That makes it oh, there it is. Yeah, it's like this cute chibi
rabbit. Yeah. She taught me how to do it and do stuff correctly and how to do like cameras. She has really good tutorials. I plan on doing something similar to this. She also teaches you how to do basic texturing and stuff. It's nice.
Let's see. It looks very complex and a lot of graphic stuff. Is it hard? Well, I mean, once you have the right teacher.
Yeah.
Like
me.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I was taught.
I did do teaching, so yeah.
Yeah,
I'm good at it.
Mr. Swagulicious helped me so much. I mean, look at this. We already have. Hang on, let me take the transparency off. We have a basic idea. You see? So I mean, of course, I still have to fix a few things, but the general thought is here. Also, for the eyes, should I just cut holes into this, or how's that gonna work?
The eyes? Yeah, later on when you're sculpting, you can do that.
Yeah.
For now, just model the basic shape. Fix it up so that the head looks less alien.
It's la criatura, literally.
Mm.
Let me see if I can make it less slumped looking. Like I can make it the brow more frowled or something. But yeah, I'll have to continuously optimize this shape constantly. But hey, now it's a lot easier. And if anything, I have already the round cube on the side. If anything goes awry.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm in a kitchen.
You're cooking.
I feel like I'm in the kitchen and I'm making a very nice dish for the first time.
Let him cook. I said, let him cook.
But only let him cook after he learns, because geez Louise, there was so much fire in the accident of 1947. The fire.
1969 be like.
Also, I wasn't planning on making a 3D mouth. I'm not sure. What do you think? Should I put like a moving texture, or should I make it like just an open closed mouth?
You can make an open closed mouth. What I did for my model is I like separated the bottom jaw and the top jaw.
So they're two objects.
Yeah. To do that, you just like select the bottom half in like transparency mode, like all of the faces that you want to be the bottom jaw. And then you just press P and select the object, and that'll separate it from the model. And then later on, what you can do is like model it and modify he's talking with blend shapes.
Oh, so if I grab all these, it becomes a separate thing. Oh,
yeah.
I'm in edit mode. Oh, I see. So yeah, it's different.
You press P and select object. Okay.
Yeah, just as an example. P
Did
select.
you select the face?
Well, there is separate selection by material loose parts. So I assume selection.
Selection.
Yeah, selection. So here it is.
And it'll separate.
Yeah, there it is.
So now if you get out of edit mode, it should be a separate thing.
There it is. And now I can. Oh.
Oh, you have O active.
Oh.
There. you only separated those halves though, not the like middle part.
Yeah, hold on.
But yeah.
This feels like something to do some shenanigans. If I move the origin a little bit lower here and turn it off and then rotate it.
Jeez.
X?
An alien motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. It's like unhinged jaw to the sideways. Oh, welcome, Waffles. You came back exactly at the moment where, you know, La criatura! But I'll keep that for later, because I was flirting with the idea to only have it be, like a texture that moves around. Like a very, still, you know, like old, Nintendo DS kind of style. But, you know, more experiments, as I like to call them. Oh, but now I can't wait. Now I'm gonna make later the body, the thing, and we're on our way, man. Thank you so much. Now, in this case, it's already 5:01, so I gotta go work on dinner for when Mom comes back. She has a nice din. I'm gonna save this. Control S. Christ, if I lose this, I'm gonna blow up.
Fire. Yeah, make sure to save it correctly.
Let's see it. Nope, that's definitely the wrong name. Grab all this.
Because the layer is opaque. And it's because it's up below this, on top. There we go.
Epico.
I'm doing like, I'm gonna do like a fire layer on the art thing I showed you.
Oh, you're painting.
Yeah, currently.
Sweet biscuits. Right. So I'm gonna leave you guys with the link for 𝐶𝐲𝐿icious' channel, because you know it's a really great rigger, works in modeling and on Blender stuff. He has really funny videos. Please check him out. Also, Jumpington is a guy that helped me a lot in the previous streams, at least to figure out where the heck the extensions were. So if y'all want to know more about 3D stuff and blending, go in Blender, go check them out. And also 𝐶𝐲𝐿icious,
yeah,
he recommended 𝐸𝐴𝐵𝑆copes. So now you have 3 links of really cool people to work on your 3D modeling stuffs. Hopefully this video is a hub for more information and a little bit more on the idea that yeah, it's fine to jump into things you don't understand yet, but slowly and surely, look at this. You'll make it. Look at that. in due time, I will have something ready, something delightful. This is step one. So excited you couldn't use WASD. You had your mouse to move. Yeah. I mean, I can use WASD, right? No, not in here. This is mostly for command stuff. Oh, hang on. You're talking about a Doom thing. Just play because Waffles bought a Windows 97 computer with an old Dell, one of these big boxy monitors, and he's excited that he gets to play like the original games with all the special effects, and he's gonna use them for videos. So he
nice.
So he's really excited about it. Always talking about it. It's really fun. I'm excited because he now has a lot of assets that he can use for his series, which is very much based on the 2000s and stuff. So it's like, oh yeah, what better thing to have than the machine of the 2000s and earlier? No, this is great. But in any case, I'm gonna leave it out here, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you, dude. I owe you the biggest sandwich in existence,
bruh.
Yeah. When you least expect it, you're gonna hear a helicopter and a big shadow over your place. It's gonna be the biggest, meanest, most delicious sandwich. But in any case, thank you so much for watching, guys. I'm actually going to see who's online so I can send you off. If we can rate anybody online. 3 hours ago, 2 hours ago. Well, 𝐦𝐨𝐝𝐞𝐤𝐧𝐠 looks like a pretty big guy. Is Udidine still on? Yeah, she's still on. Okay, I'm gonna put a link here so you guys can go and raid if you want. And I'm going to where are the notes? Where are my notes so I can put in the raid message? Learn things exactly. The more I learn, the more powerful I become. The more scared you should be. Okay, let's see. First, this is the link for her stream, and this is the hello you can give her. Send it only once. Say hello over there. I'll see you on the other side. Anything else you want to plug, Swagu? Anything else you want to say to the peoples, to the VOD?
Honestly, if you ever want to join one of my streams on something, I used to be every week, but now we've changed because of work related. So I'll stream whatever. So if you ever want to see some of my stuff, you can just go see that, I guess.
No problem. Yeah, you're drowning in links. Yes, suffer, chat. Suffer. It's the burning of having all this information, and now it's your turn to carry it. And now you cannot say, "Oh, I can't do anything. I don't have info." You have all the info. It's your turn now. But yeah, no, we can plan a collab. If you need any help with any of 2D stuff and art stuff, then we can do something. And if I do this again, then maybe we can have even Jump join, and we can all have like a 3D sesh or something. It's gotta be fun. It's gonna be great. Anywho, I'm gonna leave it here, guys. Have fun, take care, and do your homework. Yes, all of it. Yeah, even that one. I'm sorry, but it's the thing that you gotta do. Goodbye, peoples. Wait, why doesn't this thing look? Okay, bye.